Hello everyone, welcome to this FastAPI course. I'm very happy to have you here. Today FastAPI is widely used framework. In the current AI era, developers are using FastAPI to build AI agents, expose machine learning models as APIs, connect applications with the large language models, create RAG system, and develop AI-powered backend services. Almost every AI application needs a backend. It needs something that can receive a user request, communicate with an AI model or database, process the result, and return a response. FastAPI is an excellent framework for handling this kind of work. FastAPI is fast, modern, beginner friendly, and built using Python, one of the most widely used language for artificial intelligence and machine learning. That means learning FastAPI will not only help you build regular backend applications, it will also give you a strong foundation for creating AI agents, LLM-powered applications, automation tools, and many other modern software systems. In this course, we will learn FastAPI from the beginning. We will move slowly and understand every important topic step by step. You do not need any previous FastAPI experience. By the end of the course, we will build a complete e-commerce backend using Python and FastAPI. It will include real-world features such as users, authentication, product, category, card, order, addresses, and payments. Through this course, you will learn how different parts of professional backend applications work together. In this class, I will explain what you will learn throughout the course, what we are going to build, and what basic knowledge you need before starting. Alright then, let's start. Let's begin with the main goal of this course. The goal is not only to learn FastAPI syntax. Syntax means rules and code that we write. Our real goal is to understand how to build a useful backend application. Now, what is backend? A backend is a part of an application that works behind the screen. It's receive request, check data, works with database, and sends a response. For example, when customer opens a product page in any e-commerce application, the backend can get the product from the database and send its information to the website or mobile application. During this course, we will build an e-commerce backend. An e-commerce application is an application where user can view and buy products online. Our product will include users, products, categories, a shopping cart, orders, payment, and much more. Okay, these are features we are gonna implement in this project. Now let's understand the features for customer. For customer, user will be able to register and logged in. They will be able to view products, search products, and add products to their card, create order, and make payment. Now let's understand features we are gonna build for admin. We will also create an admin role. An admin is a user with extra permissions. The admin will be able to create products, update product, manage stock, and update order information. We will begin with the basic of the web. We will understand APIs, HTTP methods, status code, request, and responses. After that, we will create our first FastAPI application. Then we will learn how FastAPI receives data. We will work with the path parameters, query parameter, and request bodies. We will also use Pydantic to check whether incoming data is valid. Pydantic is a Python library that helps us validate data. In simple words, it checks that user sends the correct type of information. Next, we will connect our application to database. We will use SQL Alchemy to work with database tables using Python code. We will use PostgreSQL for our final project and Alembic to manage changes in the database structure. After the database is ready, we will build and main project features. We will create product and category APIs. We will add user registration, password security, login, and JWT authentication. Authentication means checking who the user is. JWT is common type of token that help our API identify a logged in user. We will then build the shopping cart and order system. We will also add payment system, error handling, and security checks. Finally, we will use Docker and prepare the application for deployment. Deployment means making the application available on the server so other user can use it. FastAPI will also create interactive API documentation for us using Swagger UI and Redoc. This documentation will help us view and test our endpoints. An endpoint is a specific API address that performs an action such as getting all products, that is one endpoint, and creating a new order, that is another endpoint. Okay, now let's understand the course prerequisites. You only need basic Python knowledge before starting this course. You should understand variables, functions, conditions, loops, lists, and dictionaries, and basic classes. You do not need previous FastAPI experience. You also do not need advanced database knowledge. We will learn the required database concepts during the course. Now guys, let's understand the learning approach. We'll follow this learning approach. First, we will understand the idea. Then we will write the code together. After that, we will run the application and check the output. When useful, you will also receive a small exercise to practice the topic. Now, let me tell you one important thing, guys. Please write the code yourself while following the course. Watching code is helpful, but writing it yourself will help you remember it and understand common mistake. So, writing with me is very important. Okay, now that's all for the introduction. In the next class, we will look at the technologies, tools, and important topics used throughout this course. This will give you a clear map of our learning journey before we start writing the code. Alright then, I'll see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we introduced this course and preview the e-commerce backend that we will build together. Before we start learning FastAPI in detail, I want to give you a simple map of the course. In this class, we will look at the technologies, tools, and main topic that we will use. You don't need to understand or install everything today. Some names may be completely new to you, and that is okay. The purpose of this class is only to help you see where we are going. We will learn each item properly when we need it. Let's start with the main programming language for this course, and that is nothing but Python. Python is the language that we will use to write our backend application. You only need basic Python knowledge before starting. If you understand variables, function, conditions, loop, list, then dictionaries, and basic classes, you are ready to continue. The main framework in this course is FastAPI. A framework is collection of tools and rules that help us build an application. FastAPI help us create APIs using Python. An API allows different applications to communicate with each other. For example, website can ask our API for a list of products and our API can return that product data. FastAPI is the center of our project. We will use it to create routes, receive data, validate data, handle errors, protect endpoints, and send responses. To run our FastAPI application, we will use UVCon. UVCon is application server. In simple words, it starts our FastAPI application and listen for request. When browser or mobile application or testing tool sends a request, UVCon passes that request to FastAPI. We will also learn about REST APIs and HTTP. REST is a common style for designing APIs. HTTP is the communication system used by the web. We will learn HTTP methods such as get, post, put, and delete. Now, get is normally used to read data, post is used to create data, put is used to update data, and delete is used to remove data from our database. Then we have HTTP status and codes. So we will also learn about HTTP status and codes. A status code is a number that tells the client what happened. For example, status code 2000 usually means the request was successful. Status code 404 means the request item was not found. When user sends data to our API, we need to check that the data is correct. For this, we will use Pydantic. Pydantic help us define the shape of our data and validate it. For example, if product price must be number, Pydantic can reject a request that sends invalid text as a price. First API use Pydantic closely, so data validation becomes clear and convenient. Now let's talk about the database. Database stores information for a long time. Our e-commerce database will be store users, products, categories, shopping cart items, orders, and other information. For this course, we will use PostgreSQL. PostgreSQL is a powerful relational database that is widely used in real applications. The word relational means that information can be connected. For example, an order belongs to user and an order contains one or more products. To work with the database from Python, we will use SQL Alchemy. SQL Alchemy is a Python library that helps us create database models and perform database operations. A model is a Python representation of database table. Instead of writing row SQL for every action, we can use Python object and SQL alchemy methods for many operations. We will also use Alembic. Alembic manages database migrations. A migration is a control change to the database structure. For example, if we add new stock column to the product table, Alembic help us apply that changes safely. Our application will have user registration and login. For this part, we will learn authentication and authorization. Authentication means checking who the user is, and authorization means checking what that user is allowed to do. We will also use auth2 concept and JWT token. A JWT token is a piece of signed information that our API gives to logged in user. The user sends this token with future request. Our API checks the token before allowing access to protected endpoint. We will also protect user password. We will never store normal password directly in our database or plain password directly in our database. We will store secure password hash. A hash is a product protected from the password that cannot simply be read back as a normal text. To send and test API request, we'll use Postman. These tools allow us to choose HTTP method, enter API address, send data, and inspect a response. FastAPI also gives us a Swagger UI and redoc automatically. So FastAPI automatically create docs for us using Swagger UI and redoc automatically. These are interactive documentation pages. Swagger UI is especially useful because we can open it in browser and test our endpoints without creating a front-end application. Then there's Docker and Docker Compose. Near the end of the course, we will use Docker and Docker Compose. Docker package is an application with the environment it needs. This helps the application run in a more consistent way on different computers and servers. Docker Compose help us run multiple services together such as a FastAPI application and PostgreSQL database. We will then prepare the API for deployment. Deployment means running the application on the online server so that another application can use it. Okay, now that we have seen the main technologies, let's look at the project topics. We will build user and admin roles. We will create product and categories. We will add search, filter, sorting, and pagination. Pagination means returning a large list in smaller pages. We will create shopping cart, order item, order history, order status, updates, and stock management. We will also handle product image, application error, environment variable, security, and API documentation. This may sound like a lot right now, guys. So don't worry about that. Do not try to remember every name. We will build the project in small parts. Each new tool will solve clear problem. So you will understand both what it does and why we need it. So in this class, we created a simple map of the complete course. You are not expected to understand every technology yet. We will learn each one step by step while building the project. In the next class, we'll focus on FastAPI. We'll understand what FastAPI is, why it is popular, and why most of the AI agents build using FastAPI. Alright then, I'll see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we'll look at the technologies and tools used in this course. We saw that FastAPI will be the main framework for our e-commerce backend. In this class, we'll focus only on FastAPI. We'll understand what FastAPI is, why developers choose it, how it is used in AI projects, which well-known companies have used it, and what kind of application we can build with it. Let's begin with the simple definition. What is FastAPI? FastAPI is a modern Python web framework for building APIs. A framework is a collection of ready-made tools that gives us a clear structure for building an application. It handles many common web tasks, so we don't need to create everything from beginning. We use Python to write our application rules, and FastAPI help us make those rules available through the web. For example, in our e-commerce project, we will write Python code to create products, check stock, register users, and place an order. FastAPI will help us receive requests for those actions and return clear responses. Now, we have a clear understanding of what FastAPI is. Let's discuss an important modern use case, artificial intelligence. Python is widely used for data science, machine learning, deep learning, and large language model application. Because FastAPI also use Python, it fits naturally with many AI projects. Imagine that machine learning model can look at an image and identify what is inside it. The model may work correctly in Python file, but a website or mobile application needs a simple way to use it. FastAPI can provide that connection. The application sends an image to FastAPI. FastAPI can pass the image to the model and return the prediction. FastAPI is also commonly used as a backend for applications that work with large language model, also called LLMs. For example, a chat application send user message to FastAPI endpoint. The backend can send that message to LLM, receive the generated answer, and return it to the user. FastAPI can also stream an answer. Streaming means sending the responses in small parts as it's created instead of waiting for the complete answer. This creates the typing style response that we often see in AI chat applications like ChatGPT, Gemini, etc. Another use case is building AI agents. An AI agent is a program that uses an AI model to decide what action to take. The agent may call tools to complete a task. A tool is simply function or service that the agent is allowed to use. For example, an e-commerce AI agent have tools to search products, check stock, view an order, or create a support ticket. FastAPI can expose these tools as a web operations. This allows the agent and front-end application or another service to call them in control way. FastAPI can also act as the main backend for AI agent. It can receive a user's request, check authentication, call the AI model, run approve tools, store convenient data, and return the result. Other AI use cases include recommendation system, text summarization, document questions answering, image generation service, speech processing, and prediction services. Okay, all kind of All this kind of system you can build using FastAPI. Guys, let me clear one thing. FastAPI does not create the AI model by itself. It provides the web layer around the model. In simple words, the AI model does the intelligent work and FastAPI make that works available to the other applications. Now let's look at some real example. The official FastAPI website shares examples and comments for engineers at several well-known companies. Let me show you this in browser. From Microsoft, an engineer described using FastAPI for machine learning service connected with Windows and Office products. At Uber, FastAPI was used with Ludwig to create server that could receive requests and return model predictions. Ludwig is an open source machine learning tool. At Netflix used FastAPI in dispatch, an open source crisis management and incident response project. Kisco has also described FastAPI as an important part of its API first development work, including automation and service. Guys, this example do not mean that every system in this company use FastAPI. Large companies use many technologies. This example simply shows that FastAPI has been used for several production work by teams inside well-known organizations. Now let's look at the general projects we can build with FastAPI. We can build a backend for e-commerce website, mobile application, software as a service products, dashboard, booking system, payment service, and internal company tools. We can build small services called microservices. A microservices is a small application responsible for one part of larger system. For example, one service may manage payment while another manage product inventory. We can build AI and machine learning service, automation system, data processing service, real-time application using WebSockets, and connections between different software systems. FastAPI is especially useful when Python is already part of the project and we need clear, validated, well-documented web backend. Before we finish, think of one application that you would like to build. It could be an online shop, an AI chat assistant, a recommendation service, or booking application. Ask yourself one simple question. What work would FastAPI do in that application? For an AI chat assistant, FastAPI could receive message and return AI answers. For an online shop, it could manage products, users, cards, and orders. So in this class, we focus on what FastAPI is and why developer use it. In the next class, we'll prepare the development tools required for the course. We will install and check the software we need before we begin our practical FastAPI classes. Hello everyone, welcome back. Before we begin the technical classes, we need to prepare few tools. In this class, I will show you what to install, how to check each installation, and which tools we can install later. Okay, so first we need Python. How we will install Python? Let me open my browser and search for Python download. Python download. From the Python's official website, you can download Python and install it in your system. Once you install it, you need to check that it is properly installed in your system. For that, what you can do is open cmd. Let me open command prompt if you are on window. Okay, here guys, you need to run for python version version, and it will give you the install Python version. If you are getting install Python version, that means Python is correctly installed in your system. Then we need to check that pip is installed or not. For that, we have command python-m pip version. and there you go, pip is also installed. Great. Now, what is pip? Let's understand this quickly. Pip is the tool that install Python packages. Later, we will use it to install FastAPI, UVCon, SQL Alchemy, and other project packages. When you install Python, guys, pip install automatically with it. Okay. Next tool we need is VS Code. Let me search for the VS Code. VS Code or Visual Studio Code, you can say. Click on the download, VS Code download. Actually, this chat brain, right? We don't want this. Let me go back. And yeah, this is the code.visualstudio.com. This is the VS Code official website. From here, you can download and install the VS Code. If you are on Windows, then install for Windows. If you are using Linux or Mac, use accordingly or install accordingly. All right. After that, guys, we need Git as well. Let me search for Git download. Okay, from Git's official website, you can download and install it. From here, you need to choose operating system. Let me choose Windows and click here to download. When you click here, download will start. Okay, let me close since Git is already installed in my machine. Now, guys, for Git, you need to check that it is properly installed in your machine or not. For that, we have command git --- version. Now, since Git is not any software, you need to check it in the terminal. Okay, check it in your PowerShell or CMD. Now, if you are getting Git version, that means Git is already and successfully installed in your machine. Okay, then we need Postman. Let me search for the Postman. Postman, guys, will use for testing our endpoints. Postman download. Yeah, status.postman.com or postman.com. Download Postman. Click on that. And from here, I guess this is the, yeah, this is the download button for Postman. You can download it from here. Okay. Now, guys, we can wait before installing PostgreSQL and Docker because we need PostgreSQL as a database and Docker for deploying our website. PostgreSQL. Let me show you that PostgreSQL as well. Yeah, will not install it right now. See, this is the PostgreSQL official website. From here, you can install it. But we can, for now, we can wait before installing the PostgreSQL and Docker. We will prepare those tools when we reach their dedicated section. Now, before continue, confirm that Python, pip, VS Code, the Microsoft Python extensions. What is a Microsoft Python extension? So let me open my VS Code and show you that. This is the VS Code. And let me give it here. In when I click on the setting item, here I'll get the extensions option. When I click on that, I can see all the extensions. Now from here, search for Python. And let's wait. Extension for Python. Okay. There you go. The first one, I guess. First. No, this is for don't. Not first one. This one. Python from the Microsoft. Okay. This extension, guys, we will use. So make sure to install these extensions. I have already installed, so I'll not reinstall it. Let me close the VS Code now. Okay, before continue, confirm that. Okay, let me give you all the tools list again. Let me do one thing, open Notepad and write it here. Python, then pip. When you install Python, pip will automatically install with it. Then VS Code. VS Code is a code editor. We'll use it to create folders and write our Python code. Then the Microsoft Python extensions. Okay. Microsoft Python extensions. This extensions I already show you in the VS Code and Git. So make sure these packages are already installed before we start our practical classes. And guys, you can install Postman now if you want, or later when we test our endpoint. That is totally okay. Okay, in the next class, we will create and understand a Python virtual environment. This will give our FastAPI project a clean and separate place for its packages. Alright then, I'll see you in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous section, we learned the web concepts required before starting FastAPI. We also prepare a virtual environment and learn how Python packages are managed. From this class onward, we are starting the practical FastAPI part of the course. In this class, we will activate our project environment, install FastAPI and UVCon, verify the installation, and update our project dependency file. We will not create the application code yet. In the next class, we will create our first FastAPI application step by step. Okay, now let's start by creating new directory for our FastAPI course. Let me create here new directory, give it name FastAPI, FastAPI course. Okay, I have created this directory inside Udemy course directory. You can create in your laptop whenever you want. FastAPI course. Okay, now let me open this directory with VS Code. And let me close this welcome tab as well. Okay, now before start installing FastAPI and UVCon, we need virtual environment activated. Okay, so let me create first virtual environment. For that we have command python -m vnv dot vnv. Okay, it will create virtual environment inside this vnv. It has given me this error timeout. So let me do one thing, clear once and run this command again. Okay, sometime it's happened. So what you can do is clear and run the command again. Now you can see virtual environment is created. Okay, now let me activate this environment. For that, I will go to inside the .vnv. Okay, inside .vnv we have the scripts. So let me get inside this scripts, and inside the scripts we have activate. Okay, let me write here activate file. Okay, activate.ps1. All right, so let me hit the enter. Now our environment is activate, guys. You can see before our actual path .bnv is coming with the green color. That means our virtual environment is activate. Now we can install FastAPI and UVCon. So let me first install the FastAPI. For that we have command pip install FastAPI. Okay, it will install FastAPI in our project. Okay, after the FastAPI, we need UVCon. Now, what is UVCon, guys? Let me explain this UVCon. So, UVCon is a ASGI web server. ASGI is standard connection between asynchronous Python web application and web server. UVCon will load our FastAPI application, listen for HTTP request, and pass those requests to FastAPI. That's the use of UVicon in our FastAPI course. Okay, now let me go to the VS Code and install that FastAPI. Sorry, we have already installed the FastAPI. Now let's install the UVicon. Pip install UVicon. Okay, now it will install the UVicon. Okay, now how you can confirm that both the packages are installed? Sorry, UVicon is package, but FastAPI is a framework. Both are installed. Let's confirm that. For that, we have command pip show FastAPI. Okay, you can see name is FastAPI, version is this, and summary. Okay, same guys you can run for the UVicon as well. UVicon. Okay, name is UVicon and this is the version. All right. One more guys command we have to check, and pip list. Okay, and this command will list all the installed packages. You can see these are the installed packages in our project. But you may have a question like we have installed only FastAPI. Okay, and another is UVicon. Then from where other packages are coming? So guys, these packages are automatically installed when we run a FastAPI and UVicon, because our FastAPI and UVicon is depend on that. Okay, now what I will do is I will record all these packages with its version in one requirements.txt file. Now what is the use of that? So when you send this project to your friend, he don't know how many packages and which packages you have used inside this project, and which packages he needs to install in order to run your project. Okay, so simply you can give him the requirements.txt from where he can identify that okay, these are the packages installed inside this project. Now I need to install these packages in my machine. All right, so let's create requirements.txt file for this. Python-m pip freeze, and here you need to give the file name requirements. Now guys, you can give whatever name you want. You can give your name as well. Okay, but requirements is more convenient, because when you send this project to your friend or client, he knows that okay, this is requirements. That means all the dependencies will be listed here. Okay, now let me hit the enter, and you can see now we have this requirements.txt file. Let me open this first. Let me minimize it and open this. Okay, all the packages are recorded here with its current version. You can match it with this. Okay, all right. So first guys, we have create our virtual environment, then we have activate, then we have install FastAPI. After that we have install UVicon. Okay, and then finally we have created this requirements.txt file and record all the installed packages with its current version. Now in the next class we will create our first FastAPI application. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we installed FastAPI and UVicon inside our project virtual environment and verify that both packages are available. In this class, we will create our first FastAPI application. We will create the application file, import FastAPI, create the main application object, define our first route, and return a simple message. We will understand every important line before running the application. Okay, so let's go to our VS Code and create our first file that is nothing but main.py. Let me close this. Inside this FastAPI course, I'll create one file main.py. Okay, this is our first file. Now main.py will be starting file for our application. The name main is a common choice because this file contains the main FastAPI application object. Okay, that's why we have given the name main, but you can give anything. Index.py also, guys, you can give whatever. All right, now let me import the FastAPI class from the FastAPI package. Okay, let's write from FastAPI. Okay, this is the package name, guys. Now I'll write import FastAPI. This is the class name. Okay, small cases name is package name, and this name with the capital is class name. Now Python names are, guys, case sensitive, so the capitalization must be correct. Okay, now why we need this fast API class, why we have imported. So the fast API class provides the main functionality required to create our API application. Okay, now let's create application instance from this fast API class. App equal to fast API and parenthesis I will give. Okay, it will create the main fast API application instance and store it in a variable called app. Now this app object will connect all parts of our application API. We will use it to define routes, configure the application, add middleware, register error handlers, and perform other fast API tasks. Okay, so now let's define our first route. First, I will give the decorator, okay, at the rate, then this app, okay, this app instance, and now I will provide the method type. Method type is nothing but get, and then path. So path is root, that's why I have given the slash. And now let's define our function. Def function name is read root, and inside this function I will return a simple message with the Python dictionary message. Let's write here welcome to FastAPI. All right, now guys, this is the decorator, okay, and this is our FastAPI application instance app. Then we have get, so it selects the get HTTP operations, and then we have this slash. This is the root path. Okay, now what it will does, okay, what this line will does. So a decorator adds information on behavior to the function below it. Here the decorator registers the function with FastAPI as a path operation function. Then guys, we have written this Python dictionary inside this function. So whenever this function get invoked, it will return this dictionary. Now FastAPI automatically converts supported Python data such as dictionaries and lists into JSON response content. Okay, so we don't need to manually convert this dictionary into JSON. All right, now what's the meaning of this whole main.py file? So it will create a fast API application with one get operation, okay, which we have defined here at the root path, and return a welcome message. That's it. Now, how we can start our application? Okay, so let me open the terminal first. And if your virtual environment is not activated, then first activate it. Then we can start the server of our application. Okay, let's give here python -m uvcon. Okay, after that I need to provide the file name. So our file name is main, then colon, and app is nothing but this instance. Okay, whatever you have provided this variable name, use the same variable name. So we have given the app, that's why I'm using here app, and hyphen reload. Now we have given hyphen reload. That means whenever code changes inside our application and saved it, automatically reload the server. Okay, so that we don't need to reload our server manually. Now let's hit the enter. What it says, python -m uvcon. Okay, hyphen a reload. I guess I have made a spell mistake to write a reload. Okay, it should be a reload like this. Okay, now it will start our server, and you can see uvcon running on this URL, means this port. This is the port 8000. By using this URL, we can access our application. Okay, now let's go to the browser and open that URL. So I didn't copy, right? Let me do one thing, copy this URL, provided here. Let's hit the enter, and there you go. Welcome to FastAPI. If you remember, we have provided this message here. Okay, this is coming. If I write here fast APIs like this and do save control S, you can see it's automatically reload. I don't need to reload. See, it's automatically reload. When I press control plus L S, it's automatically reload the server. I don't need to reload manually. Now let's go to the browser and see the changes. See, now it's coming. Welcome to FastAPI and this dash dash dash. Okay, now let's understand, guys, this flow of the request. Okay, whenever user make a request on our API, first FastAPI checks the registered routes. Okay, currently we have only one route is registered. Okay, then FastAPI finds the path, requested path. So on which currently we are making the request, on which path, slash. Okay, on this path. After this slash we don't have anything. We are making request inside on this slash. So first FastAPI will check the registered routes, then find the matching path. Okay, so it got this. Then FastAPI call its function. Okay, and when the function get invoked, it will return this, and then it will send that data as a response to the client, which we are getting here. All right, so I hope you understand the flow now, guys. So what it will does is the decorator creates the connection between the HTTP request and our Python function. When a request matches both method and path, method is this, get, and path is this, FastAPI execute that function and prepare the response and send back to the client. Now, let me give you the recap first. So what we have done is, first we have create a main.py file, then we have import FastAPI class from the FastAPI package. We have create our application instance, and after that finally we have create our first route, and then we have start the server, and we have confirm this result. All right. Now guys, as a next step, I want to give you assignment. Okay. So what you need to do is you need to find the answers of this 5 question. Which class did we import from the FastAPI package? Second question is, what is the purpose of app equal to FastAPI? Okay, what is the purpose of this? Then what method and path are registered by this line at the rate app.get. Fourth question is, when will FastAPI call this function read route? And fifth question is, what will FastAPI do with the return dictionary? Okay, this is your assignment. In the next class, we will create and understand more get endpoints. We will learn how different paths connects to different Python functions and return different responses. Okay, so let's meet in the next class. Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we created our first route, started development server, we opened our application in browser and also tested automatic reload. In this class, we will create multiple get endpoints for our application. We will write the endpoints one by one and test each one in browser. We will use simple e-commerce example such as products and categories. So let's go to our VS Code and start writing those endpoints. Okay, after this root endpoint, I will create one more. This is also get method, but path is different. Instead of slash, this time I will give slash products. Okay, now let me create one function def. Let's give method name is read products or get products. Okay, let me return here message. It should be like this: message. Here are all the products. Here are all the products. Okay, now let me start the development server again. Okay, first I need to activate my virtual environment. You can see it's activated. Now I can start the development server by giving python -m ubiquon main app and a reload. Okay, it's running on this 8000 port. So let me go to the browser, localhost 8000. By the way guys, instead of giving this exact number, this http://127.0.0.1, instead of this, what you can give is a local host. Okay, http, let me http://localhost:/port, okay, 8000. Or if you don't want to give this, simply you can copy this as well. Okay, both are the same. Local host means your local machine. Let me give this one. Okay, both will work same. All right, now instead of this, okay, let me go to here. Instead of this slash, this time I will give slash products, and you can see the different message. Here are all the products, and on just slash welcome to FastAPI. Are you able to see these two different messages? Okay, now let's go to our VS Code, and instead of returning this simple message, what I will return is a dummy products. Okay, so let me remove this, or what I can do is I can create here dummy products equal to, let's create one a list. Inside that dictionary id, let me give one. This is the product id. Now let me provide the product name, and product name is laptop. Now let me provide the price of this product. Price is around 89,000, and it should be number actually, not string. Great. Now similar, let me copy this, give one more product. This time I will write for mobile, and mobile prices, let me give 29,000, id is 2. Okay, let me give one more product, and that is nothing but headphone, and its price is, let me give 9,000, id is 3. Okay, now instead of returning this simple message, I'll return the products here. So let me give products and remove the simple message, give here products. Okay, so Python will automatically convert this list into JSON data. We don't need to convert it manually. Now let me go to the, okay, first let me save it. Let's go to the browser and refresh this. You can see now, guys, all the products are returned here. Okay, similar, guys, you can create endpoints for category. Okay, so let me copy this endpoint now. Now app.get, instead of this products, what I can give is categories. Okay, and here let me give categories. I'll create one category list. Categories, it can be mobiles or just mobile, laptop, TV, smartwatch, and finally let me give headphone. Okay, now instead of this products, what I'll return is categories. Okay, now let me go to the browser, and this time, guys, instead of this products, what I will access is categories. Okay, so you can see different categories: mobile, laptop, TV, smartwatch, and headphones. Okay, so what happened is, let's understand what happening here. Whenever we call this URL, or we are making request on this slash category, okay, it match the method type get and path with this. Okay, once it match, it invoke this function. Now instead of this get products, it should be get categories. It invokes this method get categories. Whenever this method get invoked, get categories, it will return this category list as a JSON format and send back to the client that we are getting here. Okay, now, guys, in one FastAPI application, we can provide many endpoints. Okay, we can define many endpoints, as many as we want. Now each path performs a different task, like slash products return list of the products, while slash category return list of the categories. Later we'll create for orders, card, etc. Okay, now guys, let me go to the browser and let me try to access those endpoints which are not exist in our application. Okay, so let me give here orders and let's see what happens. It says details not found. Okay, details not found in orders because these endpoints are not exist in our application currently. So that's why it's giving details not found. That means FastAPI could not find an endpoint matching the requested path slash orders. Okay, so in this class we create multiple get endpoints in FastAPI. We created endpoints for products, categories. We connected each path to a Python function and tested every endpoint in browser. We also show what happens when client requests an endpoint that does not exist. Now let me give you the assignment. Okay, so what you need to do is create one user endpoint, okay, on this path, and method type will be get. Return 5 different users. Each user must contain first name, last name, email, and role. Role can be customer or admin. So this is your assignment. Now that's it for this video. Let's meet in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we created multiple get endpoints. We used them to retrieve products and categories. In this class, we will create post, put, and delete endpoint. For now, we will use simple data. We will learn how to receive real data from the client in the upcoming session. So now let's go to our VS Code and create our first endpoint for post request. Okay, after this products, let me create here. Here I will create def. Let me give method name create product. Okay, inside that I will return simple message for now. Product created successfully. Product created successfully. Okay, now here guys I will give app dot post. Let me give post instead of get. I will give here post because this is post request. Okay, user wants to insert some data into database, so that's why we need to use post. Okay, now let me give slash product products. Okay, this is the endpoint. Now guys, it will create a post endpoint at this path slash products and return a success message. Simple. Now this line decorator app dot post, this line, this will tell FastAPI that this endpoint accept a post request. Okay, and as we have earlier get request. Now this tell FastAPI that this will accept get request, but when you give post, now it will tell FastAPI that this endpoint accept post request, and path is this slash products. Now guys, FastAPI run the create product method and return this message whenever matching request arrives. Now one thing to notice here is get and post. Okay, this post and get method can use the same path. You can see slash products. FastAPI can tell them apart because their HTTP methods are different. All right. Now it's time to test this endpoint in Postman. Now, guys, you may have a question: why can't we test this in browser? If we enter this URL or address directly into browser, the browser normally sends a GET request. Okay, it's not support post method, put and delete method directly, but Postman lets us choose post, put and delete and other request methods. So let me open my Postman. Okay, let's wait. And there you go. This is my Postman. Now, what I will do is let me create new collection here, guys. You can see I have a list of collections. So I will create a new collection by clicking on this plus icon. It will allow me to create new collection, and collection name I will give fast API course. Fast API course. Okay, now here I have the fast API course. Let me add new request. You can see I have one button to add new request, or what you can do is by clicking on this plus icon, you can add new request. Okay, so let me add new request. This and instead of new request, I will give it name add product, and here I need to provide the URL. So URL is localhost. Our server is running on 8000 and slash products. Okay, this is our endpoint. Let me go to my VS Code and you can see this is the endpoint. Now, of course, guys, our server is not running. So let me start my server. Okay, let me close this, open new terminal. All right, first I need to activate the virtual environment. Now it's activated. So let's start the server. Python -m ubicon, then hyphen reload. Sorry, here I need to give the first which application I want to run. So main file I want to run, and from this main file we have the app object. Okay, so let me give app. All right, now let me give hyphen reload. Okay, our application is running on port 8000, guys. You can see 8000. Okay, so we have given here 8000 products. Great. Now inside body I'll remove this. Let me choose JSON for now, and I will give guys empty object because we are not sending product details yet. Request body and data validation will be covered into the next session step by step. Okay, so now let me send the request by clicking on this button, and you can see we are getting this message: product created successfully. Whatever message we are returning here, that we are getting inside Postman. Okay, so post method is working fine. Now, guys, you already know that when we want to insert some data, we'll use post method. When we want to update data, that time we'll use put method. Okay, so let me create now one endpoint for put. Def update product, and let me return here simple message: product updated successfully. Okay, and here I'll give app dot put. Okay, it accept the put request, and let me give endpoints product /1. Here I want to pass that ID which product I want to update. Means I want to update that product whose ID is 1. Okay, So guys, for now, the number is 1 is fixed in the path. Okay. But in the next session, we will learn how to receive a different product IDs dynamically. Okay. This product ID will come from the client side. Means client will provide the product ID, whatever product he wants to update. All right. Now, let me create one more method for delete. So simple guys, I will copy and paste it over here. Now guys, only one thing is change here. Instead of this put method, we will use here delete method. Okay. Other thing will be same. Path also will be same. And method name, let me change delete product. Delete product. And message I will change product deleted successfully. Deleted successfully. Okay. Now, let me give some space here and do this. All right. First, guys, we have the endpoint for retrieve data from the database, means get method. Then we have post method for creating new product or insert new data into database. Then we have for updating product, means update existing data into database, and remove data from the database, means delete product. We have these 4 endpoints. Now these 4 operations are commonly called CRUD operations. CRUD means create, read, update and delete. Okay. For now, these are the simple data guys. It's not able to perform any tasks in database, means he's not able to retrieve data from the database, not able to create product into database, not able to update product into database, and not able to delete data from the database because we haven't connected database yet and we haven't covered it. So in upcoming session, when we cover database, that time you will get more idea about this. Okay. Now guys, let me give you the exercise. Okay. What you need to do is create 3 different endpoints. One for create category, then update category, and for delete category. This is your exercise. Okay. So that's it for this class guys. In the next class, we will focus on returning a JSON response from our FastAPI endpoints and understand how FastAPI prepares those response for the client. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we created post, put and delete endpoints. Those endpoints return simple success message. Now in this class, we will focus on the data written by our endpoints. We will work with dictionaries, list, nested data, boolean values and empty values. So let's go to our VS Code and see the different data types which we can send as a response. Okay, so in this method guys, you can see we are returning simple Python dictionary, not manually writing a JSON string. FastAPI automatically convert this dictionary into JSON and send it to the client. Now guys, this automatic conversion keeps our code simple. In most endpoints, we can return normal Python data and let FastAPI prepare the JSON response. Okay, now let me show you the different data types which we can send. Okay, so first let me create a new endpoint, def get product by ID, or what we can do is get product details. Okay, this is the method now. Method name. Now here I will give app.get endpoints, products and ID. ID is 1. Whatever ID user will provide from the front end side, that product detail we need to send, or this method will send. Okay, now let me prepare simple dictionary here. ID is 1, product name I will give is mobile, and let me give the price. Let me give 799. Okay, and let me write down here. Okay, so first guys, and this is dictionary. Okay, dictionary. I guess spelling mistake. Dictionary. Okay, first type is dictionary. We can send dictionary as a JSON response. Okay, then we can send a list of string, means list. Okay, we already have sent here, you can see categories, and we are sending that categories as a response. So let me write here second data type we can send is a list, list of string. Okay, now guys, let me show you the third data type. So third data type is a list of object or dictionary, list of dictionary again. Okay, you can see in get products we are sending the list of products. Okay, that data type is let me write here third, it's a list of dictionary, list of dictionary. Okay, now guys, you can send nested data as well. Okay, let me write here 4 nested data. Okay, for that let me create one endpoint here, app dot okay, let me give get, and let's give here users. Okay, users, or let's give one ID, okay, of that user. Now why it's giving me, okay, I need to create here one method, get user details. Like this I need to give. Okay, now let me return here object. First let me define ID is 1, then name of the user is let me give Josh, and let's give here age of that user, age is 25. Okay, now this is simple dictionary, but as I told you, you can send nested data as well. So let's make it nested. Now here guys, you can give address. Now address is again dictionary. Okay, so inside dictionary you can send dictionary. Now in address what you can give is city, let me give Ahmedabad, and you can give here zip code, 36001. This is the zip code. Okay, now with dictionary guys, what you can send is list as well. Okay, so list, what I will send is, what I can send user have name, age, address, and let's say user have work experience. Okay, it's not related to e-commerce website. Or what I can give is user orders. Okay, so let me give here orders. Yeah, orders, and it will be list. Now guys, this list can be string or object, whatever you can send. You can send object as well, means dictionary like id of the order id 1. Okay, then inside order we have product details. Again, now this product can be guys string or object. Okay, so that's how guys you can send different data types. So let me give here a mobile. For now I will give some just name. ID should be like this, and okay. Now let me do it like this. Okay, now we can retrieve the data into the browser. So let me check localhost. Our server is running on 8000. Okay, if you didn't start your server guys, make sure your server is running. Okay, my server is up and running, so I don't need to restart it. Users and 1, and you can see that nested data guys. We have first we have dictionary. Inside that we have again address, then order is a list of object. Okay, so any kind of nested data guys you can send. Okay, now let me give you the exercise. This is your exercise guys. What you need to do is create one order details endpoint. Okay, it will send details like product details. Now products will be the list of array. Okay, list of dictionary. Then user details, it will be dictionary, and address, it is also dictionary. So this endpoint you need to create as a exercise. Alright, now that's it for this video guys. Alright guys, in the previous class we received product data as a basic dictionary. Now we will use a pedantic model to clearly define the fields and data types our API expect. Okay, so first let me create one pedantic model for product. First we need to import base model from the pedantic. From pedantic we will import base model. And guys, make sure that pedantic is installed in your virtual environment. Okay, how you can check that? Open the terminal, activate your virtual environment, and then run command pip list. You will be able to see all the install packages. You can see I have the pedantic with this version. Okay, so from pedantic import base model. After that, let me create here one product pedantic model, base model. Let's give here base model, and I need to provide name. Name will be the string. Okay, then let me provide price. Price will be float. Then let me provide in stock. In stock type is boolean. Okay, so that's how guys you can create pedantic model. This model says that every product needs a text name, numeric price, and boolean stock value. Means stock value should be boolean, price value should be float or number, and name value should be text. Okay, now let's use this pedantic model here. Instead of this simple dictionary, now we will use here that model. So let me give here product Okay, great. Now guys, we don't need to provide the body here because product use a pydantic model. Fast API reads it from the request body and check its fields automatically. Okay, now let's go to the browser, sorry, Postman, and check our endpoint at products. Before checking, guys, make sure your server is up and running. Okay, only then you will be able to see the, you will be able to check the endpoint for create product. Okay, now let me send the request. What it says, internal server error. Let me open this, and product object is not subscriptable. Okay, great. Let me do Control S, save the file, and let me try it one more time. Okay, again I'm getting this error. Product object is not subscriptable. Guys, when we use dictionary, that time you can access fields by giving this bracket. But when we use pedantic model, if you want to now access the fields value, you can access it by the dot notation. Okay, not like this bracket. So how you can use product dot name, like this you can access. Okay, now let me go to the Postman and check. You can see product received, product name is laptop. Okay, now let's go to our VS Code. Instead of this, let me return here whole product, and let me remove this. Now let me check once. You can see our product object is coming. Great. Now guys, I will make changes inside this pedantic model. What I want to do is in stock, I want to make it default value. Let me provide the default value of this in stock field. That is nothing but true. And let me add one more field, that is nothing but description. Description, and type of this field is string or none. Since I want to make it optional field, I can give here none. Okay, now let's go to the Postman. If I not provide the in stock, still you will be able to see this in stock null because its default value is true. Okay, true. Now description is null, guys. Okay, because we haven't provided the description value. Let me give here description value, description, and this is red color mobile. Let me send the request, and there you go. Now we are getting the description. So here guys, in stock has a default value and description may contain text or omitted, and it's working fine. And as I told you before, if you want to access any field of this pedantic model, you have a dot notation like description. And let's check this. You can see this is a red color mobile. Okay, now it's time for the exercise. Okay, I need to open the exercise image. Give me just 1 second. Okay, this exercise, guys, you need to do: create one category pedantic model, then add required name and optional description field, then create one post method for creating new category with this path, okay, using that model, and send a valid category JSON from Postman and return it. So that is your exercise. And that's it for this class. In the next class, we will see how fast API validates incoming data and reports invalid requests. Alright guys, in the previous class, we created a pedantic model. In this class, we will test how fast API use that model to accept valid data and reject invalid data. You can see we have product model. Inside that we have name, price, in stock, description, and let me add one more field for quantity. Quantity type is int. Okay, now each field has a annotation type guys. You can see name has a string, price has float, then in stock has boolean, description has string, and quantity has int. Now each type annotation is a validation rule here. FastAPI check the request before calling our endpoint function. That a name should be string, price should be float, in stock should be boolean, description value should be string, and quantity value should be integer. Okay, now you can see we have this endpoint for create product. Now let me remove this thing. It's returning simple message product receive, and we are returning the request data which are coming from the client side as a product. Okay, so let's test this endpoint in Postman. Okay, this is our URL, and this is our request data, laptop, price, and description. Now instead of laptop, let me give here mobile, because in description guys we have given this is red color mobile, and let me give quantity as well, quantity, and let's give quantity is 20. Okay, let's send the request. It's working, right? You can see product received, and this is the product data which we are sending inside the request body. Now what if I didn't send this quantity field? What happened? Let's check. You can see we are getting this error type is missing. Okay, so what is missing? You can see name is there, description is there, price is there, but quantity field is missing from the body, and that field is required. Okay, so now let me again provide the quantity, and it's worked. Now guys, we are telling that quantity should be integer. You can see inside the pedantic model, we are telling that quantity should be the integer. Okay, now if any user provide any other type instead of integer, if he provides a boolean value, let's say if we provide true, then what will happen? Quantity is okay, so it's considering true as a 1 guys. Okay, so now let me do one thing. Instead of giving true, we'll give here string ABC. Okay, now you can see we have again error that input should be valid integer. Okay, it can't be string, unable to pass string as a integer. So you know that that's how our pedantic model validate the data. Okay, for invalid data and for missing data. Now let me give you one exercise. Okay, in exercise what you need to do is create one order item model with two fields, product ID and quantity. Both type is integer. Then create one endpoint for creating new order item with post method on /order items path, and use this created order item model there. Okay, test valid data, then test with missing fields, and then test with the invalid data and check the error. Okay, this is your exercise. So that's it for this class. Now in next class, we will build model that contains other models. Means how we can provide a nested data in request body. So let's meet in the next class now. Alright guys, our product model currently contains only simple values. You can see here. Now in this class, we will place one pydantic model inside another to receive structured and nested data. Okay, first let me remove this endpoint I don't want, and let's keep just one. Okay, now I will create one more model. We have only one product model. Now let me create one category model as well. Here I will create one class category model. Okay, here we need to provide the base model, and inside that let me provide the ID of the category. It's in form of integer, and name of the category. Name is string, str. Okay, and I don't need to provide this comma, so let me remove it. All right. Now guys, I will make some changes inside this product. For now, let me remove this in stock and quantity as well. Just keep the category here. Category. Now guys, category will be not string, float or integer. Instead, I will give here this pydantic model. Okay, let me give the category then. All right. Now in create product, you can see we are accepting the product as a pydantic model. All right. So now let's test this endpoint and check how it's working or not. So name and price we have, then we have the category. Okay, let me remove this, and let's remove this as well. Okay, now guys, you can see we are using pydantic model for the category. Okay, so how you can provide pydantic model? We will use here simple object. Okay, inside the category, how many fields we have? ID and name. ID of the category. Let me give 2, and name of the category is, let's give mobile or electronics. Okay, this is the category. So that's how you need to provide a request data, guys. Whenever you use a pydantic model as a field value, you need to provide as a object from the client side like this. Okay, now let me send the request, and there you go. Product received, product name, mobile, price, and category. Okay. Now, guys, currently we are providing pydantic model. Okay, single pydantic model as a category value, but you can provide a list of pydantic model as well. Okay, for that let me create one more endpoint. Def create order. This time I will use create order, and it will take order, and this order model we don't have. I will create one, no problem. Okay, first let me create here order class order, and let's give base model, and let's define the fields. Customer name, it should be integer, and then let me give items. Items is nothing but list of order item. Now again, this order item is a pydantic model, so let me create one more pydantic model here. Class order item, and let me give here a base model. Okay, for order item, what I will use is product ID, It's integer and quantity. Quantity is integer again. Now let me remove this. Okay, so you can see guys, we are using order model. Now inside order model we have customer name and items. Items is nothing but list of pydantic model, list of another pydantic model, that is nothing but order item. Okay, now let me return here for simple message, order created successfully, and let me give now order value. Okay, I will return here order that we are getting from the request body. Okay, now let me provide decorator app dot method name is get, sorry, post, since we are creating order and orders. Okay, now let me go to the postman and check this endpoint as well. Let me create new request. Okay, it should be create order. Let me choose the URL. URL was, it should be orders. Localhost 8000 and orders. Our server is running on localhost 8000. Okay, method type is post, guys. Make sure you are choosing the post method. Go to the body, row, and JSON. Now here, let me provide first a customer name. Customer name, Josh, and items. Now, as I told you, item is a list of pydantic model. So first, let me create the list. Inside that, we have pydantic model. So we'll use the object. Okay, let me give product ID. It's integer, so I can give 3 product ID, and quantity, let me give 5. Okay, now let me copy this object and provide one more time for another product. Okay, this time I will use product ID 5, and its quantity is 2. Okay, I want 2 products whose ID is 5, and I want 5 product whose ID is 3. Okay, and customer name is this. Now let me send the request, and okay, it says not found because our endpoint is slash orders, not just order. Okay, so let me send it again, and there you go. We are getting, guys, error. What it says, int parsing. Okay, it's invalid. Customer name. So customer name, you can see I have provided integer, and from the client side I'm sending the string. So let me change the name. It should be string. Customer name should be string. Okay, now let me send the request, and there you go. Order created successfully. Customer name is this. Okay, so guys, whenever I make any changes in this file is automatically saved. Okay, that setting I have already done inside my VS code. But if your file is not automatically saved when you make any changes, what you need to do is just press Ctrl plus S. Okay, and then when you press Ctrl plus S, your server will be automatically reload with new changes. Okay, now guys, let me give you the exercise. Okay, so in exercise what you need to do is first create one address model, okay, with a city and postal code field. Then create one customer model. Customer will have name and address. Now address is not a simple field. Address is a pydantic model which you have create here. Okay, use that for the address. Then create one endpoint for creating new customer with this endpoint and this post method. Then finally, test that endpoint in Postman with valid nested data, and then try with invalid, means try to remove address and just with the name, because it's invalid data, so it will give you the error. Understand that error and again try with the valid data. So this is your exercise. Now in the next class we will control and validate the data sent back in response. So let's meet in the next class now. Hey everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we created nested request model to receive and validate structured data from the client. Until now, we have mainly focused on validating the data that enters our application. But we should also control the data that leaves our application. For example, our internal product data may contain private fields that should not be sent to the client. We may also want every product response to follow the same structure. Pydantic model can help us to do this. A model that defines and validates the data written by an endpoint, it's called a response model. Now, in this class, we will create a response model, filter unwanted fields, protect sensitive values, and return a validated list of products. Okay, so for now, let me remove all this. Now I don't need it. Let me remove whole code. Okay, and let's create one model for the product response. Product response. Let me give here base model. Now inside this, I will define ID. ID is integer. Then name. Name is string. And price. Price is float. So only this much field I want to send back to the response whenever user make a request for product detail. Okay, now let me create one endpoint tab get product, and I need to provide the product ID integer. Let me create here one simple product data, or what you can do is, guys, you can create a separate dictionary as well for your internal product data. Okay, so let me create here product equal to dictionary. Here I'll give ID. ID is okay, but we want to, okay, let me give, because we want to give this ID as a product ID. So what I will give is a product ID. I will give here product ID for ID. Okay, return, it should be written like this. After the ID, let me give name, laptop. Let me give the price, 89,000 rupees. Okay, let me fix this as well. And one more field I will provide here is quantity. Let me give here 50. Okay, now guys, currently let me not provide the response model here. Okay, first I need to give the decorator as well. App.get product and product ID. Okay, I'm not providing the response model yet, and let's test this endpoint. We have new request. get product. Okay, and let me choose this one. Give the product ID is 1. Method type is get. We don't need to provide body inside the get method. Let's send the request. Not found products 1. Okay, let me check the endpoint. It should be products. Okay, now let me send the request again, and there you go. I'm getting the response. But guys, you can see I'm getting quantity as well. Okay, now let me provide here a response model. And here I will provide the product response. Okay, first let's see what is happening, and then I will explain it to you. You can see guys, now quantity is not there. I have only those fields which I have defined inside product response. Even though I'm returning here guys, I'm returning the quantity, but still I'm not getting quantity in the client side. Okay, so guys, now the quantity is not the part of response model. So FastAPI automatically remove it from the client response. Okay, now let me give you the exercise. Okay, so let's go to our browser, and this is your exercise guys. What you need to do is create one model with the name category create. Okay, it will contain fields name and internal not. Then you need to create one category response as well. Now category response will contain only ID and name. It will not contain the internal not, because we don't want to expose internal not to the client. Then create one endpoint for creating new categories with the post method and this endpoints slash categories. And with the response model, okay, which response model, you can see we have given here a response model. So you need to give the response model category response. Okay, that is your exercise guys. Now that's it for this class. In the next class, what we'll do is we will add stronger field rules and constraints. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we used a response model to control the structure of the data returned by our API. Now, data types prevent many invalid values, but they are not enough. A price can be a number and still be negative. In this class, we will add rules for length and numeric range. This constraint will help us stop invalid product data before it reaches our application logic. Okay, so first let me remove this old code, and now let me remove this as well. Let me import the field from the Pydantic. So here you can see I'm importing base model. With it, I will import one more field. Okay, now let me create one Pydantic model for the product. Let's give here a base model. We need to give the name. So guys, earlier we are giving just string, but now will not give only string. Equal to will give field, and inside that field will give minimum length equal to 3. Okay, and maximum length of this product name should be 100. So minimum length you need to provide for the product name is 3. Okay, you can't provide less than 3 character for the name, and you can't provide more than 100 character for the product name. Okay, now let's set a rule for price as well. Price, earlier we are just providing like float, but now we'll give field. And what is the price range? price should be greater than 0. It can't be 0. It can be 1, but greater than 0. Okay, so for greater than 0, we have gt equal to 0. That means greater than 0. Okay, now let me provide the quantity, and let's give it int. Okay, earlier we have just int for this. Now we'll use here filled. Okay, now guys, quantity can be 0, but it can't be negative. Okay, so what I will give is greater than equal to 0. Okay, it can't be negative. Price also can't be negative, and price can't be 0 as well. Okay, it should be only greater than 0. Greater than 0. And quantity can be 0 but can't be negative. 0 or greater than 0. All right, now let me create one endpoint for create new product. Def create product, and let me accept request body as a product model. Okay, and let me return here product, and let's give here decorator app dot post method products. Okay, so how many fields we have? Name, price, and quantity. Let's go to our postman, go to add product, name, price, and quantity. Now let me remove this category. Here it should be quantity, and let me give the quantity 20, and let's hit the enter, and there you go, we are getting the product. Okay, let me give here success message as well. Message, let me give product created. Okay, now let me send the request again, and there you go, product created, and here we have the product. Great. Now guys, what we can do is we can provide default value as well with this constraint. So let me provide the default value for the quantity. Okay, default value what I will give is 5. Okay, like this you can provide multiple constraint or default value and a greater than equal to. Okay, now let's go to the postman. If I remove the quantity from here, still it will work. Okay, you can see quantity is still 5 because we are providing the default value. Okay, now let me give you the exercise. So what you need to do is create one review model, guys. Require comment to contains 5 to 300 characters. Okay, inside the review you will have two fields. One is comment and second is rating. Now comment should be a text or string, and it should be minimum 5 and maximum 300 character. Then for review, minimum value is 1 and maximum value is 5 for the rating. Okay, so, and create one endpoint for creating new review, and test it in the postman with the valid data and invalid data as well. Check the errors and understand it. So this is your exercise. Now guys, that's it for this class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous section, we created basic FastAPI endpoints. Now we will learn how an endpoint can receive values from URL. We will begin with the path parameters. And for this second section, guys, I will set up new project. So let me create here new directory for this section 2. And let's open it with the VS Code. Okay, maximize it, close this and close this welcome tab as well. Okay, to set up our project, first I need to create the virtual environment. Let me create virtual environment venv dot venv. Okay, it will create a virtual environment for us. Let me run it again because it says timeout. I need to run it again. And yeah, it's fixed now. Okay, virtual environment is created. Now let's activate it. Dot venv scripts activate. Okay, it's activated. Now we need to install FastAPI and UVCon. Pip install FastAPI UVCon. Okay, it will take couple of seconds. Let's wait till that. There you go, it's installed. Now let me check install packages by giving command pip list. Okay, these are the packages are installed. Now I will record all these packages inside requirements.txt. For that we have command python or directly pip freeze requirements.txt. Okay, you can see all the all the packages are recorded inside this requirements.txt with its current version. Okay, so when I give you the code, you know that these packages are you need to install. All right, now let me close this and create our main.py. main.py file. Now let me minimize it. Okay, first let me start the server. Okay, then I will minimize the terminal. So to start the server, we have command python -m uvcon main this file name, and we haven't created the app instance. Okay, so let me first create the app instance from FastAPI import FastAPI class and create the instance app equal to FastAPI. Okay, now instance are created. Let me give that app, okay, which we have created here. Hyphen reload. Okay, it will start the server is started. You can see on port 8000. Let me minimize it now. Okay, now guys, we want to receive parameter from the URL. So let me create first one endpoint def get product, and let me give here a product ID. This product ID will receive from the parameter, and let me return here product ID. Whatever product ID we will get, that product ID I will return here. Okay, now I need to give here first a decorator, then app.method type is get, and now I need to provide the path products, and then guys I will give the ID. Earlier we are giving ID like this, okay, static, but now I want to make it dynamic. We can do that by giving curly braces, and inside that whatever name you have used as a function parameter, the same name you need to use here, and whatever name you used here inside the path, the same name you need to use as a function parameter. Okay, now when we give this curly braces product ID inside curly braces this product ID, it will mark this thing as a changing part of the URL. Means it will tell FastAPI that it is a changing part of the URL. Okay, sometime user can give one, sometime user can give two, etc. So let me do one thing. First, copy the URL address, okay, on where our server is running, where it is. Scroll up. Wow. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me write manually, or we have already inside the postman. So let me copy this, minimize this, and let me write here comment. Okay. Localhost 8000 and products. After that, we have ID1, or sometime it can be ID2, or sometime it can be different ID, means 35, let's say. Okay, so guys, it says fast API that this part, okay, means this part is changing part of the URL. Now fast API take the value, this value, and pass it to the function parameter with the same name. As I told you, we need to use the same name. Okay, now let's do one thing. Taste this inside browser or postman. On both you can taste. Let me go to the first browser and give here products ID1. And why it is taking time? I guess my server has some issue. Let me check. Go down. No, server doesn't have any issue. Let me open new tab. Give here 8000 slash products and one. Or let me check. I'm returning or not. Okay, I'm returning this products product ID. Okay, no problem. Now let me go to the browser again. Hit this endpoint. Okay guys, you can see product ID is 1. Okay, now let me try the different product ID. Let's give 2. So you can see product ID is 2. If I give here 25, wait, 25, then you can see it's 25. But guys, what happened? Instead of providing int or number, I give here string. Let's see. Let me give ABC, and you can see I'm getting this error message. Input should be a valid integer, unable to parse string as an integer. That means here guys, you can see we have given int. The int type takes fast API to convert the URL value into integer. But when you pass string, it will give you this error that input should be a valid integer, unable to parse string as a integer. Okay, now guys, you can provide the multiple parameter as well. Currently you can see we are providing just one parameter. Okay, but we can provide multiple parameter as well. Let me minimize this first and create one more endpoint. Now this time I'll give get category product, and let me give here categories and category ID, and here products and product ID. Now I already have provided the product ID. Now I need to provide category ID as well. Since category ID is first parameter, and let me uh, keep it first. Now it's not necessary to keep first, guys. This category ID you can keep after this product ID as well. And let me give here int. Okay, now this is the product ID and category ID. Or let me give here category ID as well. Okay, now let's go to the browser, and this is our product ID, and let me give here. Let me check the parameter categories and products. Okay, so category ID, let me give 25. Product ID is 1. Let's hit the enter. You can see product ID 1 and category ID is 25. So that's how, guys, you can provide the multiple parameter as well. Okay, now there is one rule, guys. If you have a fixed path and dynamic path, it's called dynamic path because ID will come dynamically. Okay, let's say you have a static fixed path and dynamic path, then first you need to keep the fixed path, then dynamic path. Now I know you didn't understand anything. Let me give you the example. Okay, let's create one endpoint here. Dev get feature product, and let me return here simple message feature product. Okay, let's give here app dot get product featured. Okay, this is our endpoint app plus feature. Now these endpoints are returned all the feature product. Now let's see the problem, guys. First I will try to access this endpoint, means I will make request on this endpoint. So let me go to the browser, let me remove this products 1. Okay, I'm able to get the success response. You can see product ID is 1. But now if I try to make request on this endpoint, let me copy this endpoint. Let's see what happened. Let me remove this and provide this endpoint product feature, and you can see, guys, it's working. Okay, but sometimes, guys, it's behave differently. Okay, sometimes it's treated this feature as a product ID and gives the error. So for that, what's the solution? It's good practice to keep this fixed path. It's called a fixed path because it's not dynamic. Okay, always keep this fixed path before dynamic path. So instead of here, I need to put it before the dynamic path. Okay, it's the good practice to always keep fixed path before dynamic path. All right, now let me give you the exercise. As an exercise, you need to create one endpoint with get method. Path will be this slash user and user ID. Accept user ID as an integer, and then return the receive user ID and simple message. Then test that endpoint with valid number once. Okay, and also test it with the text as well and check what kind of error you are getting. So that's your exercise. Now that's it for this class. Let's meet in the next class. In the next class, we will receive query parameter for features such as search and filtering. Hello everyone, welcome back. In the previous class, we received product ID through path parameters. Now we will use query parameters to search, filter or control the data returned by an endpoint. Okay. Now let me create here one endpoint def get products by category, and let me return here simple message selected category, and let's provide the category. This category will receive as a function parameter. Let me give category, and a return type of it is string. Okay, category type is string and it should be colon like this. Okay, now guys, let's assume you want a list of products of any specific category. Let's say mobile category, of a laptop category, of headphone category. That time you will use this kind of endpoint. Okay, now let me define here decorator, then app, then method type is get, and my simple endpoint products. Now you can see guys, this category is not part of the route path. Because category is not part of the route path, FastAPI treats it as a query parameter. Okay. Now when you use query parameter in path URL, how exactly look your path URL? Let me show you. Let me remove this and remove this as well. Okay, localhost 8000, then products. Okay, this products. After this product, you need to provide the question mark, because query string begins after the question mark. And now you can define the query parameter. So what we have used here, category. So same variable guys you can use here, or you should use here. You can't use the different one. Okay, category equal to, let me give mobile. Okay, now this will become my URL for the query parameter. Okay, that's how you can define the query parameter. Now let's go to the browser and check it. You can see selected category is mobile. Now instead of mobile, you can provide a laptop as well. You can see selected category is a laptop. Instead of laptop, what you can give is a smartwatch. This is the smartwatch. Okay, now guys, you can provide multiple query parameter as well. Okay, let's create one more endpoint def search product. This is for the search product. When you want to search any product, this time you will use this kind of endpoint. And let me return simple message keyword. Of course we don't have keyword, so will receive as a parameter. And limit, let me provide the limit. Now let's provide both keyword and limit in function parameter. Keyword is string and limit is integer. Now what is limit? Let's say you want only 10 records or 10 products in one page. Okay, then in the second page you want more 10 products, then in third page you want next 10 products, like this. Okay, so you can provide the limits. That's how. If you want 50 products in one single page, you will provide a limit 50, etc. Now let me annotate here app.get slash products and search. Okay, decorator app, this is our app instance dot get method, and this is our path products search. Great. Now our URL will become, let me copy this and write the URL products. We have keyword, so instead of this category, this time we'll give the keyword. Okay, now since guys you have more than one query parameter, you will provide and here. Okay, after and you can provide second parameter. Second is nothing but limit equal to, let's say I want 10 products per page. Okay, now this is my URL. Let's go to the browser and check it. Okay, it says missing field a required message category. Okay, I need to change the path here. After products we have search. Okay, now let me copy this URL, go to the browser, and let me remove wrong and provide correct one. Again it's giving the problem. What it says, input should be a valid integer, unable to parse string as a integer. Products search, then keyword equal to mobile, and limit equal to 10. So guys, as I told you before, we should keep this fixed path before the dynamic. So this is our dynamic. Now let me provide it here. Okay, now let's see the result. See, mobile, keyword is mobile and limit is 10. I told you in earlier class that we should always keep fixed path before the dynamic path. Before this, what happened is, guys, it is assuming that search is product ID. Okay, now it will fast API will try to convert this search keyword into integer, but it's a string, so that's why we are getting this that kind of error. Okay, now what we can do is we can combine path and query parameter. Currently you can see in this endpoint we are just providing the query parameter. There is no path parameter, so we can combine both. Okay, let me create one method def get category products. Okay, already we have created this get products by category. Now I'm creating one more get category products, but with a limit. Okay, here we haven't provide any kind of limit that per page I want 10 products or 50 products. Now in this endpoint I will provide the limits. Okay, so let me accept a category ID int and limit is int. Let me return here category ID and limit. Okay, now let's provide decorator, then app dot get categories. I will provide the category ID. and products. That means I want a list of products whose category ID is this, and I want uh, 10 products per page. Okay, this is the limit. Now let me create a URL for this. Let me copy this one and provide here. Okay, I have cut, so let me give it back. Localhost instead of products, it should be categories. Okay, let me remove this one as well. Categories. Okay, after that we have the category ID. So ID for now, let me give 2. Then I have products. So category ID is the part of the URL. So it will take category ID as a path parameter, but limits is not part of the path URL. So it will takes a limit as a query parameter. Let me define here now a limit equal to 10. Okay, let me copy this, go to the browser and paste it. There you go. Category ID is 2 and limit is 10. Now what happened, guys, if I don't give the limit? Let's check. So you can see it's giving me error that error type is missing. So what missing? Field required. Which field is required? Limit as a query parameter, it's required. Okay, so I have given the limits, but what if I don't give the correct type? It should be number, but what if I give a string instead of ABC? Again I will get different error. Input should be a valid integer, unable to pass string to an integer. It should be integer. Okay, now that's it for this class. Let me give you the exercise. Okay, so as an exercise, guys, what you need to do is create one endpoint, order search, and you need to add required query parameters like status and limit, and return that both value. Then test it with the valid, missing, and invalid values and check the errors. So that is your exercise. And in the next class, guys, we will make query parameters optional and give them default value, because currently you can see if we are not giving query parameter, because query parameter is currently required. If we are not giving, it's give us error, and we don't have any kind of default value as well. So in the next class we will make query parameter optional. If you will not provide the query parameter, that is also fine. It will not give you the error, but it will give you a success response or a relative response. So let's meet in the next class now. Alright, guys, in the previous class our query parameter were required. In this class we will make some parameter optional and provide useful default values. First let me remove all these, guys. Okay, I will remove this code and let me clear it. Let me remove this as well. Okay, now let's first create one endpoint with a default parameter value. Here we have the product, and let me change the method name is get products. Okay, and instead of category I will give here limit, and it will be int, and let's give it default value 10. Okay, by giving equal to you can give the default value of the limit, and let me provide here limit, and let me change here as well limit. Now our URL will be like this, products and limit equal to 5, and you can ignore it as well. So what will be the next URL? Like this. Now guys, if you are not providing a limit value, then it will use the default value as a limit. But if you provide the limit value from the client side, then it will replace this default value with the upcoming real value. All right, let's check both. Let me copy this one first. Go to the browser. Okay, why it's not working? Let me write here products, and there you go. Limit is 10. Whatever we have given as a default value, we are getting here. But what if I give the limit equal to, this time I will give 8. So now you can see limit is 8. So guys, if user will provide the limit from the client side, then it will replace this default value with it. But if user will not provide, that is also fine. It will use the default value for limit. Okay, now we can give optional parameter as well. This is the required parameters. Okay, now we can provide the optional parameters as well. Let me create one endpoint here. Def search product. Actually it should be underscore search products. Okay, let me give here a keyword. Now guys, keyword either can be string or none. None equal to, let me give the none. Okay, now let's give here keyword, and let's give the keyword. And let me define the path and the method. Method is get, path is products search. All right, so guys, you can see we have given a keyword type is string or none. That means client may omit keyword. Now let me check this endpoint, products and search. Copy. Let's go to the browser. You can see keyword is null, and if you want to provide the keyword, that is fine. Let's give the mobile, and now keyword is mobile, so it's optional. Okay, and it's working fine. Great. Now let's provide required and default parameter together. So I will create one more function, filter products. Let me give a category as a string. Now this is required parameter, and let me give a limit int equal to 10. This is the default parameter. Now in stock, value is boolean, value type is boolean, value is true. By default our value is true. Okay, let me return here category whatever we are getting, then limit and in stock it should be like this, in stock value. Okay, now guys you can see category is required, but a limit has a default value, so user can omit, and in stock also has a default value, either user can provide it or he can ignore. Now let me give here a decorator app dot get method slash products and filter. Okay, now let's check this, and also let me create here a URL for this method. Which URL will use? This one. Okay, instead of this you can use a local host as well, so let me provide the local host. Yeah, products filter category electronics. Let's go to the browser, and there you go, category is electronic, limit is 10. This is the default value and in stock is true. Now you can provide here limit equal to 8. Now you can see limit, okay, again limit is coming 10. I need to give it like this. I need to provide here and okay, now you can see limit is 8 and in stock is true. I can make in stock also false. Let me give here and then in stock, okay, in stock like this equal to false. You can see now in stock is false. Okay, so that's how guys the default parameter and required parameter works together. Now let me give you the exercise. Let me go to here. Yeah, so you need to create one order endpoint with get method. Next you will add a limit with the default value 20 and also add a optional status parameter and return both value and test the endpoint with and without this limit and status and check the error. That is your exercise. Now that's it for this class. In the next class we will receive data inside a request body. Alright guys, so far we have received small values from path and query string. Now in this class we will receive a large set of product data inside the request body. Okay, so first let me clear all this. I will create a new endpoint. Let me give a method name is create product. Create product. Okay, I will return here simple message product received. Okay, now guys we will receive product data from the request body. So for that we need to import the request body from FastAPI. So from the FastAPI we are already importing FastAPI class. Now with it let me import body as well. Okay, let me define here product will receive as a dictionary and let's provide the body and give here 3 dots. Okay, now guys as we have provided this body, it will makes the body required. Okay, we will receive the JSON object and it will temporarily store as a Python dictionary inside this parameter product. Okay, so let me return that parameter as well, product and product. Okay, great. Now let's define here decorator. Method type is post and endpoint products. All right. Now let me open the postman and check this endpoint. Before that, make sure your server is up and running. Okay. Now let me do one thing. Remove this as well. Create here endpoint. Product should be like this. Copy this one. Go to the postman, and we already have the endpoint for add product. Okay, method name is post, guys, make sure. Okay, from here you can choose the method. If it is get, make it post. This is the URL, and in body choose the JSON. Okay, first choose the row. Inside the row here choose the JSON, and now let me give the data. So let me give name, product name. Product name is, let me give mobile or laptop. Now let me give price of the laptop. Let me give 79,000. And is it in stock or not? So let me give in stock equal to true. Okay, this is our simple request body data. Client will provide this. Okay, now let me hit the API, and there you go, success message, product received, and here you can see the product data. Great. Now guys, let's go to our VS Code. If you want to read this field, how we can read? Let me do one thing, create one more endpoint, or with this endpoint product received, and let me write here product name, product, and bracket, and inside this bracket you will give the name of the field, which field you want to access. So I want to access this name. I'll give here name. It should be like this, name. Okay, now let me hit the API again, and you can see product name is laptop. But guys, what if some fields is not exist and you are trying to access it? Let's say category is not exist in this dictionary, you can see, but still I'm trying to access it. Let's see the error. So internal server error, we are getting here error. See, okay, category is, and this field is not exist. Okay, now guys, dictionary key let us access individual values like this. Okay, but you can see we have a problem. If we try to access missing key, it can cause an error. So what's the solution for that? Solution is a pedantic model. We will see it in the next class. All right, now let me do one thing. Use path parameter, query parameter, and request body in a single endpoint. Okay, so let me do one thing. Create one more method. Update product. Now here guys, we will use path parameter, query parameter, and a request body together in single method. Product ID. Okay, if user wants to update the product, which product he wants to update, provide that ID. Okay, then product, it's a dictionary. So which data he wants to update, that data I will provide inside a request body. Let me use here body. Okay, and now let's give one notify type is boolean, and our default value, let me give false. Okay, so when you update the product, do you want to notify user or admin or not? Let's say you have update stock, so you want to notify the customer that this stock is now available or not. So this is for the notify field. Okay, now let me return here product id and product, let's give product and notify you want to notify or not, true or false. Okay, now let me give here decorator app dot put method. Okay, since we are trying to updating the product, we need to give here put method, and path is products, then product id. Okay, great. Now let's try to check this endpoint from Postman. Inside the FastAPI course, I will add new request. This for update product. Now let me change the method. Method is put. Okay, let me choose put products. We need to give the request body row in JSON. So let me copy this request body. Go to update product. This time I will give, instead of laptop, let me give here mobile. Okay, and what other I need to provide? Let me check. Product ID I need to provide, and notify boolean. So notify is query parameter and product is path parameter. So path parameter I can provide here. Now guys, query parameter you can provide by like this: notify equal to 1 or 2. And one more thing guys, here if you are able to see, we have params. So just go to the params and you can add the keys. Why it's okay, so it's a view more action. I want to, guys, because here the parameter is there, I want to show you, but why it's giving me this kind of, it's very frustrating. Okay, see, notify, when I check box, you can see the query parameter is coming here. So directly here also guys, you can provide the query parameter. Let's say I want to provide after the notify, I want to provide category and value here electronics. Okay, and you can see electronics is coming after this and operator. Okay, now let me close this, go to body. We have one notify query parameter, one path parameter, and this is our request body. Now let's send the request. Okay, boolean parsing. So you can see input should be a valid boolean, it should not be the integer. Okay, so instead of 2, let me give here false, and let's hit the API again. You can see now product ID is 1, updated product is this, and notify false. So it's working fine, right? So guys, we have learned how you can provide the request body from the client side and how you can receive it inside the application. And also we have used a request body, pass parameter and a required parameter in one single method as well. Now it's time for the exercise. So let me give you the exercise. In exercise, you need to create one endpoint for creating new category with the post method, of course, because you will create category. Okay. Receive a required dictionary from the request body. Send name and description from the postman for the category. Okay. Name and description. Then return a receive category in the response. So that is your exercise. Now that's it for this class. In the next class, we will replace the basic dictionary with pedantic model for cleaner and safer code. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will understand why FastAPI project needs a clear structure as it grows. Currently, you can see we have all the code in one single file. We have feature endpoints, pedantic model, app instance, all these are in one single file. Now, one file is easy at the beginning, but it becomes difficult to read and maintain when products, users, orders, and authentication are added. Currently, guys, you can see we have only one product endpoint, but later only for the product we'll have 8 to 10 endpoints. Then for user we have 6 to 7 endpoints. For orders also we have 8 to 10 endpoints. We also have endpoints for authentication, card, etc. So that time it will become difficult to find the code. Okay, different features become mixed together. Now third problem will be same file may be edited by many developers if you are working in the team. Then testing and fixing errors become harder. Okay, so what's the solution is we will create a folder structure like this. Okay, we'll have a separate main.py file. Then we have routers, schemas, models, core, dependencies, and all this folder. Now each folder will have a one single responsibility. Okay, so let me create one project first. Okay, here I will create a new project and let me open this with the VS Code. Now if I show you the section 2 code, we have all this inside the one main.py file, but here guys will create the separate folder structure. Okay, so let me do one thing. Inside this project I'll create one app. Okay, now inside this app our app code will come, and outside of this we'll keep our .env etc files. Now what is .env we'll cover in the upcoming video lessons or classes. For now, inside this app let me create one main.py file. Okay, earlier what we are doing is we are keeping this main.py file inside root directory. Okay, but now we'll create one more directory under the root directory, that is nothing but app. Now inside this app we'll keep our main.py file and other app code. Okay, now let me bring the code from our older section. So this 3 line I will copy. Let's go to here, keep it here. Okay, and let me create one function def. Function name will be home or home controller or root controller. So let me give it root. And let's give here decorator app.get method, and this is our root path. Okay, now let me return here simple message. E-commerce API is running. What I will give? E-commerce API is running. Okay, Now let me create the virtual environment for this project. Okay, so make sure you are opening the terminal in project directory. Okay, means whatever your root directory is. My root directory is project currently. So here I will create my virtual environment. Now .vnv file also will come outside of this app directory. Okay, it will come inside the root directory, that is nothing but our project directory. Okay, so let me create here a virtual environment python -m and venv dot venv. Okay, it will create .venv. You can see here it is created. Now let's wait. It will take a couple of seconds. We need to wait till that. And there you go. It's created. Now we need to activate this virtual environment. So venv. Inside that we have script and activate file. Okay, now virtual environment is activate. Now let me create install FastAPI and UVCon. I will run command pip install FastAPI and UVCon. Okay, let's wait. It's installing. Okay, now let me clear and let me run pip list so that we can verify how many packages are installed inside this environment, virtual environment. UVCon you can see here, Pydantic, FastAPI, etc. Okay, great. Now let me start the server. Python -m UVCon. And now guys, instead of directly giving main, what I will give is app.main, because inside app directory we have the main file. So I will give app.main colon and my app instance, this one. Okay, so what I'm telling is, first go to inside app. Inside app you will able to find the main file. Now inside main file you will get my app instance. Okay, now let me give reload and start the server. Okay, the server is up and running on localhost 8000. So let me go to browser and confirm that localhost 8000 e-commerce API is running. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this class. In the next class we'll create folder structure one by one. Okay, and now it's time to give you the exercise. So as an exercise guys, just create a separate project as I created now. Okay, you will have a older section project, but now it's time to create new project. Okay, with this structure folder. This is your exercise. Okay, now guys, our application has clean starting package. In the next class, we will move feature endpoint into the routers. Currently you can see our feature endpoint lives inside the main file in our older section. Okay, so we'll create a separate folder for this feature endpoints in the next class. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will use routers to move product endpoint out of main.py file. Okay, so first let me create one directory for the routers. Now inside this routers, we'll keep all our routers, like for product, then for category, etc. Okay, so let me create for the product for now, product.py. Okay, now let me open the older section code and copy this product endpoint. Let's copy this, go to here and paste it over here. Okay, now guys, for now what I will do is I'll remove this request body. Okay, All right, let's remove this as well. Okay, now you may have a question, guys, because in main.py file here we have the app instance. You can see this app is coming from here, but now in our routers.product.py file we don't have this app instance. Okay, so what's the solution for this? So the solution is API router. Now what is API router? API router is a smaller route container. We create endpoints on it and later connect it to the main application. Okay, how you can do that? Let me define here first router equal to API router. Okay, now let me import this API router from the FastAPI. From FastAPI, I will import API router. Okay, now instead of this app, you can use router. Okay, so let me give you the definition of API router again. What is API router? API router is a smaller router container. We can create endpoints on it as we have created here and later connect it to the main application. Okay, so now how you can connect it to the main application? Let's go to our main.py file. Here I will import from, I guess, app, no, from the routers. Yeah, from the routers import product. Okay, now for connecting that routers, this product dot router, you can see here inside the product file, product.py file, we have routers. So to connect it to the main application, we have app dot include router. Okay, app dot include router. Now here I can give product dot router. Okay, now guys, this router is connected to our main application. Okay, so let me open my Postman and test this endpoint. Let's wait. Postman is opening. Okay, it's opened. Now first let me check the endpoint. Go to the products. Okay, endpoint is router.post mapping and products. So this one, yeah, let me send the request. It will take time. Let me go to the application and check the server. Oh, no module name, routers. Actually it should be router. Okay, from there, from where this error is coming, no module name routers. Let me go to the product, router equal to API router we have used. Okay, and router dot post, this is fine. And here app dot include router, product dot router. Okay guys, so it says no module name router found. This router in line number 5 it says. So instead of directly import this router, we need to give here app dot routers, because guys, our routers directory lives inside the app directory, right? So first go to inside app, inside that you will get routers, and from that routers import the product. Okay, great. Now let me minimize it, go to the Postman again, and let me send the request again. You can see product is created. Okay, it's working fine. Great. Now let me go to my product.py file, and let's create, guys, more routes. Okay, routers dot get method, that time I will use get, and product fetched successfully. Now let me create one more. This time guys, I will use path parameter, product id. Let me give product fetch successfully, and let me do one thing, give here product id as well, product id and product id. Okay, I need to receive this product id as a parameter, product id, and it will be int. Okay, great. Now we can create a put method as well, similar. Let me copy this for updating product updated successfully. Okay, great. That's it. Now guys, you can see here all this endpoint have one similar path, that is nothing but slash product is live inside all this router. I know that this is get product. Okay, get product by id. Now let me fix the spelling guys. Get product, it should be get products. Okay, then get product by id, then update product, update product. All right, now guys, all these endpoints have one similar endpoint. Starting endpoint is slash products, and get product by id and update product have this additional, that is fine, but all these have one similar path, is nothing but slash products. Okay, so instead of giving this slash products in all these endpoints, what you can do is you can give prefix inside this API router. Okay, so let me give a prefix here, products. Now this products you can remove. So let me remove this products from slash products from the all. Okay, great. Let me close this terminal. Yeah. Now guys, this slash products will apply to every router automatically. Okay, the prefix will add slash products to every route. Now let's check. Let me hit this endpoint. Product create successfully. Now let's check for the update product. We don't have query parameter, so let me remove and check. You can see product update successfully. This is also working fine. Now let's go to for the get product, and product fetch successfully. This is also working fine. Okay, now guys, let's create a similar type routers for the category. We have create this routers for the product. Now let's create for the category. So inside the routers we need to create file for category.py. Now product.py contains product related routers only. Okay, and category.py will contain category related endpoints only. Okay, so let me create here a def get categories, and let me written simple message categories fetch successfully. Okay. Now here guys, we'll use a router. Okay, ABI router. So let me copy that from the product.py file. From the fast API, we'll import ABI router. Okay, and create the instance of it, and then use it here. Decorator, router, then method type will be get, and path here, categories. Instead of here giving categories, let me cut this and give here inside the prefix. Okay, great. Categories fetch successfully. Now let me close this. Let's connect this with our main application. Okay, just how we have connect the product.router. Now from first I need to import app.routers, import this time category, and here app.include router category. Inside this category file we have the router. Okay, so that router I give here. Great. Now guys, both the feature routers are part of the same fast API application, product router and category router. Now let's go to Postman and check for the category. I'll create new method. Get categories, and let me use this categories. Okay, let's hit the enter. You can see category fetch successfully. Okay, so what we have done is guys, earlier we have all the code inside main.py file. You can see then we have moved this feature endpoints inside one separate folder. Okay, inside the routers we have create product.py, and here we have moved the product related endpoints, and inside the category.py we have moved category related endpoints. Now the main concern is in main.py file we are using app instance, okay, with the decorator for creating endpoints or providing the path. But now inside the router file we don't have that app instance. So what's the solution? We have API router. Okay, on API router we can create endpoint. On API router we can create endpoint and later connect it to the main application using app.include router. Alright, so that's it for this video. Now it's time to give you the exercise. In exercise guys, you need to create one router file for orders. Okay, let me show you this. Yeah, create one router file for orders, then create some endpoint inside that. Okay, like get order, put order, create order, delete order, etc. Then include that router in main.py with the main application. Then test those created endpoints. This is your exercise. Okay, so now our endpoints are grouped by feature with routers. In the next class, we will move pedantic schema out of the router file. Currently, you can see in our older file, pedantic model is in our main.py file, and in our new project, we don't have any pedantic model. So in the next class, we'll create one folder for keeping the pedantic schema, and we'll keep our pedantic model inside that folder. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will create new separate folder for this pedantic model. So let's go to our project. Okay, this is our project. Now here inside this app directory, I will create a new directory for schemas. Now inside this schemas, we'll keep all the pydantic model like for product.py. Inside this product.py, we'll keep product related models. Then let me create one category as well, category.py. Inside this category.py, we'll keep category related pydantic model. Okay, so first let me copy this product pydantic model. Control let's do control X or copy, paste it inside product.py. We need the base model. Let me import from pydantic, import base model, and let's import this field as well. Okay, great. Now guys, instead of just a product, I will give it relative name. So let me give it response, product response. Yeah, this is the product response. Now I will create one more. Actually, let's give it name product create instead of response. Let me give a product create and copy this. Here I will give the product response. Now response will not contain the quantity, so let me remove this. It has the id is int, and in response guys, we don't need to give the field, so let me remove this. Okay, because it will validate only upcoming data. Okay, all right, now let's import this product create and product response inside the router. So this is our product router. Okay, inside the routers we have product.py. Let me import it here from app.schemas, import. Okay, let me give product, import product create and product response. Great. Now we'll use product create and product response both. So inside the create product, let me give here product create. Okay, that's how you can give the request body. We already have learned this. Now whatever data will come from a request body from the client side, I will send it here, product. Okay, now in fetch product, I will receive the product. Okay, sorry, I don't need here a request body, but what we can give is model response. Okay, so response model, let me give here, and it will be list of product response. Now we don't have the products currently. Okay, no problem. Let's keep it like this for now. List of product response. Okay, let's check this later. First let's check this one. Okay, let me go to the postman now and check for the create product. Yeah, there you go. Now let me hit this endpoint. Okay, you can see it's working. Quantity is by default 5, price whatever we have given, and name is this. Okay, now let's go to our project and create one dummy data set for the products equal to a list of product response. Now inside product response, what we have, let me check once. ID, name and price. So let me give quickly id is 1. Then let's give the name is let's give mobile. Then let me give price is let me give 59,000. Okay, this is one product. Now let me copy this, create second dictionary and create third dictionary, second for laptop and a last one for the smartwatch. Okay, now in get products, let me give here response model. Response model is nothing but a list of what? Product response. Okay, and let me return here this products. Okay, we have created here one list. That list we are sending here. Now let's go to the postman and check it. Get products, get product and get categories. Okay, this is get products. So let me remove this at this endpoint, and there you go. We are getting the list of product response. Now guys, even though you add more fields inside it, let me give okay, what thing we are getting. Let me give quantity 20. Copy this, let me give here also quantity, and let's give here also quantity. So quantity, it will guys filter because we haven't provided quantity inside the product response, so it will automatically filter it. We don't need to filter. See, we are not getting the quantity even though we are providing here. Let me go to the routers. Yeah, even though we are providing here, we are not getting the quantity. Okay, now let me fix this first. And guys, what you can do is you can create one separate file for keeping this mock data as well. So inside app, let me create one data folder, and inside that I can create product data.py. Okay, and let's keep this product data inside that product data.py. And now you can import this product data here. Okay, from app dot we have data. Inside that we have product data, import products, and this imported products we are returning here. Now let me check, is it working or not? So you can see it's working fine. Okay, now similar guys, you can create schema for category as well. Okay, so this is your exercise guys. In exercise, what you need to do is create schema for category, just like we have created for the product. Okay, we have create for the product, we have create product create and product response. Similar, create for category create and category response. And one more exercise here I want to give you is create schema for orders as well, for create order item and order item response or order response. Okay, and create relative endpoints. I guess you have already created, because in the previous class I have given you the exercise to create endpoints for orders. Now, created order item create model you can use inside that order routers. Okay, so this is your exercise, guys. Now, that's it for this class. In the next class, we will organize application configuration. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will create application settings class into one configuration file. Settings such as application name, API version, and API prefix should not be repeated in many files. One configuration object gives the application a single source for these values. Okay, so let's go to our project and create one directory. Inside this app, first I will create the core directory. Now inside this core, let me create config.py. Okay, here we'll create the setting class settings, and here we'll provide the base model which is coming from the Pydantic. So let me import this first. From Pydantic, import base model. Okay, now inside this class we'll provide fields such as app name. App name type is string. Now let me give the application name e-commerce API, e-commerce API. Then let me give the, okay, for now just let's keep this app name. Later we'll add more fields, and let me create here instance of it. Settings equal to settings. Okay, now let's go to our main.py file, and here you can see we are hard coding the, okay, we are not giving the name here. All right, so now we'll give here title. When we are creating our app instance, inside that we'll give the title of our application. Settings dot app name, and this settings, guys, we need to import from the core config, from app dot core dot config import settings. Okay, settings dot app name is given. Okay, that is great. Now second thing is, guys, let's go to, first let me check is it working fine. Let me go to the browser and reload my application. Okay, it's working fine. All right, now second thing, guys, let's go to our router. I want that all my routers or route path should be start with /API. Okay, currently you can see my product routes will start from /products, and category routes is starting from the /categories. But I want is all the routes should be start with /API. Okay, here also I need to give /API /API/categories, and same for the products /API/products, because this is the production grade approach. Okay, all the API endpoint should be start with the /API. Okay, now let me check it in the browser. Is it working? So for add product, now it will give not found, because here I need to give the /API, and now it's working. And same for the category. If I give directly, it will give not found, but if I give /API, it says category fetch successfully. But the problem is, guys, in every route currently I have only two: category, product. Later I will have routes for order, cart, user, authentication, and for all this I need to provide the /API inside its prefix. But I want to provide it in main file. Okay, not here. I don't want to open every file whenever I want to make changes in API prefix. So what I can do is I can remove this slash API from here. Let me remove from the category as well. Let's go to main.py, and here I can give the API prefix. Let me give prefix and class API. Now let me give here prefix slash API. Okay, so currently guys, this is for only two router, product and category. If you have more routers, let's say tomorrow you will have thousands of router or hundreds of router. Okay, that time you need to give slash API in every router. Now there that is possible that you can make a spell mistake. Instead of API, sometime in hurry you can write AIP. Okay, so what I can do is, for that I can move this slash API inside the settings. So let me go to the settings, config here. Now here I will wow, let me remove this API prefix string equal to plus API. I can give like this. Now let me go to the main, and instead of hard coding it, let me use it from the settings dot API prefix. Okay, settings dot API prefix. Now guys, if you want to change this prefix, you don't need to make changes in hundreds of router. You just make change in one place here, only one line, and everything will be changed. Okay, now let me go to the Postman, and let's check it's working fine. Okay, and same for the product. You can see slash API products, and it's working fine. Now later guys, you will add the version. Okay, so you don't need to make changes in every router. Now you will just make changes in the single line number 5. You will give like v1. Okay, and version will be added to your endpoints. API v1, like this. Okay, so that's it for this video. Now guys, it's time to give you the exercise. So let me remove this guys, v1, because v1 I want to give you in exercise, but okay, let me keep it. You can refer it for a reference. Now let me open the exercise slide, and this is your exercise. So inside settings, create app version field. Okay, app version field 1.0.0. Then pass this version to the FastAPI, and also change the prefix from slash API to slash API v1, and run the endpoint and test. This is your exercise for this class. Okay, now our common settings is live in one configuration file. In the next class, we will load values from environment variables, and will create one .env file. Okay, and also we'll understand what is a .env and why should we use .env in our project. So let's meet in the next class now. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will move changeable and sensitive settings outside our Python source code. Now you may have a question why we can't keep our sensitive information in our Python code, such as API key, secret, database URL, password, etc. Because if you keep your sensitive informations in your Python code, when you post your Python code to the GitHub, your sensitive information also will be pushed to the GitHub. Then later when you share that code with your colleagues or friends, they also can see your sensitive informations, right? But instead of keeping it in your Python code, if you keep sensitive information in .env file, .env file will never be pushed to the GitHub, and that's how your sensitive information will be stay safe always. Okay, now what is .env file? So .env file store values that may change between computer or environment without changing Python code. So let's go to our project and create .env file. .env. Okay, that's how you create the .env file. Now here you will provide your sensitive informations and your common settings. Let's say our app app name. Okay, let me give the app name fast API e-commerce. Fast API e-commerce. E-commerce. Fast API e-commerce. Okay, this is our app name. Now you can keep your API prefix also here. API prefix equal to slash API slash v1. Okay, and currently guys we don't have any secret key, but still let me provide the secret key. Okay, this is just for your understanding. Currently we don't have any use of this secret key. When we implement authentication, okay, that time we need one secret key for generating JWT token. That secret key will keep inside .env file instead of our Python code. Okay, now let me give some dummy secret key. Also guys, when we integrate our payment gateway, that time we need API key and API secret of that payment provider, let's say a Razorpay or Stripe. So that key also will keep inside this dot environment variable, because this is also sensitive information. We don't want to post it into the GitHub, and we don't want to share it with anyone. uh Third thing also guys, okay, let me write here mm, payment 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 gateway secrets, means API key and all this. So let me give dummy for now, and then one more thing guys, will store it. That is nothing but our database URL with the password. Okay, for now let me give database URL and payment gateway secrets. So let me give API key. Okay, these are the dummy API key and dummy database URL. So dummy value I have provided for now. When we integrate database and payment gateway, that time we'll replace it with the real values, and same for the secret key. All right, now let me go to the our settings class where it is. Let me close all this. Inside the core we have config, and inside that we have the setting class. Now guys, one package I need, that is nothing but pydantic settings. So what's the use of this pydantic setting? First let me install this pydantic setting. Pip install, then I will tell you what is the use of it. Pydantic settings. Okay, pip install pydantic settings. Guys, this package lets pydantic load type application settings from environment variable and .env file. Okay, how? So now let me remove this. We don't need to provide this value because this value pedantic settings will read from the .env file. Okay, prefix, and let me write here a secret key as well. Secret key. Okay, what we have a database URL and payment gateway secret. Okay, so let me read here a database URL. Guys, for now I will not read the payment gateway secrets. Okay, this I will read when we integrate the payment gateway in our project. For now, that's enough. Okay, now here I need to give base settings instead of base model. Now this base settings will come from the pedantic settings which we have installed currently. So let me give here from pedantic settings import base settings. And one more thing class I need is settings config ticked. Okay, great. Base settings, it should be base settings. Okay, now how base settings know that from where he should read this value, app name, app prefix, secret key, and a database URL? How he will know that from which file he should read this value? So we need to give here that configuration. Model config equal to setting config date. Okay, inside that we'll provide the env file dot env. By providing this, we are telling that read configuration value from the .env file. Okay, now let me provide the env file encoding. Env file encoding, and here I will give UTF-8. Okay, now what is this env file encoding UTF-8? This tells Pydantic to read the .env file using this UTF-8 encoding. Now what is UTF-8 encoding? So UTF-8 supports English letters, numbers, symbols, and text from many languages. It helps avoid character reading errors. Alright, that's done. Now you can see we are not providing app name, API prefix, and secret key and database URL here. Instead, now it will read those values from our .env file. Okay, let's go to the .env slash API slash v1 we have provided. Now let me check this endpoint is working or not. So endpoints are working with that prefix or not. I want to check that. You can see I have given localhost 8000 API slash v1 then products. Okay, let me send the request. And why it's taking too much loading, let me cancel it once. Go to the our project, open terminal, and let me check for the error. I guess I have error. Yeah, we have the error. What it says, extra inputs are not permitted. Dummy API key. One validation error. Okay. So guys, it says that you have provided payment gateway secrets in .env, but in settings you didn't provide any field for that. Okay, so let me do one thing, provide here that field as well. payment gateway secret, gateway secret, str. Okay, now let me scroll down, do control S. What it says, payment gateway secret. It should be secrets like this. Okay, now our application is up and running successfully. Let me close this, go to our postman and send a request. You can see it's working fine. So guys, you already have seen that if these fields are not matched with the environment variables name, it will throw the error. Okay, so yeah, that's how your environment variable will work. Now let me give you the exercise. In exercise, what you need to do is add uh, add admin email to .env. Okay, add admin email to .env file. Then also use that inside our settings. Okay, and test it, is it working or not. Inside this .env, here create one field for the admin email, then provide inside these settings admin email, and try to access that admin email from your endpoint. Okay, so let me go to the product, or let's go to the product routers. Here we have endpoint for, okay, create product. Now guys, if I want to access here this app name or this payment secret or API prefix, anything I can access. So you can see I have one create product endpoint. With that, what I will do is, let me create one field. Okay, this is message field, this is product field, and with this, let me give here app version. And this app version, guys, I will read from the settings. So let me import here setting from app.core.config import settings. Now let me give one version here, app version equal to 1.0.0, and let's treat this as a string. Let me write here app version treat as a string. Let's keep it here. Okay, and whenever I try to create new project, I will send this app version with the response model. Okay, now let me use here settings dot app version. Okay, now let me do control S. Why it's closed? Let's open product.py again. Let me check the terminal. Let's go to the postman and let's check now. You can see now we are getting this app version. Okay, this version is, guys, coming from the .env file. Sorry, env file. Here we have provided that app version. So your task is to add admin email fields inside .env and in setting class as well. Then use that admin email in anyone your endpoints. Okay, just like I have you can see I have use the F version inside the create product endpoint. So that's how you can use that admin email as well. Okay, and test the endpoints, check is it working or not. All right, now our configuration can now change safely between environments. In the next class, we will learn the basics of fast API dependency injection. Hello everyone, welcome back. In this class, we will use fast API dependencies to reuse common logic across endpoints. Okay, so first, let me create one dependency file inside this app directory. Dependencies.py file. Okay, now let me first tell you what is this dependency. So guys, dependency is a function that provides a value or performs said work for an endpoint. Okay, now let's take one common example first. Let me create one function here, def get store name. Now let me return here guys store name, fast API store, fast API store. Okay, now let's say you want to use this fast API store in multiple endpoints. Okay, so what you will do is you will define one function like this. Now let's go to our endpoint. Let's say I want to use this fast API store name in my product endpoint where I'm trying to create new product, and I want to return here store name. Let me give here store name. Okay, store name, and I will read the store name. Okay, let me first give it one tab space here. I will read the store name from the parameter. Okay, now I want to tell fast API that call this function get store name, and whatever name he return, provide that name inside this store name parameter. How we can do that? Using depends. Now let me open the depends from fast API. Okay, store name type is, let me give a string. Okay, equal to, I will give depends, and in depends I will give the function name get store name, get store name. Now let me import that function here from app.dependencies. I will import get store name. Okay, inside dependency we have this get store name. Great. Now what is the use of depends? So depends tell fast API to call another function and give its result to the endpoint. So here we are using a depends. It will tell fast API that call this function get store name, which is inside a dependency I have imported here. You can see. Okay, fast API will tell that okay, I will call. Now what's the next? So next, whatever this function will return, store that value inside this store name variable or parameter. So what this get store name function is returning? Fast API store. This value is returning. So that value will be stored inside this store name, and that store name I can use here. Okay, now let's go to our Postman and check this. Make sure guys your server is up and running. Okay, you can see my server is up and running already. If it's yours not running, then first start the server, then only you can check the endpoint. Okay, now let me hit the enter, and there you go. Now we have the store name, fast API store. Okay, so guys in our project, mainly we'll use this for the database connection. Okay. Now let me take another example as well. Let's go to the dependency. Let me create one more function, def get pagination. Now here I will provide the parameter. I can provide parameter as well, guys. Okay, skip is int. Then let me provide a second parameter, a limit is int. Okay, now let me return the skip and limit. Okay, what is the skip and what is limit? So let's say, guys, I have a list of 20 products. In first page, let me write down first page, I want 5 product. So 5 is a limit here. Okay, 5 is limit. And now in second page also I want the first page, 5 product in second page. This next 5 page, okay, and in third page similar, guys, next 5 page. So in first page I will show 0 to 5 pages or 1 to 5 pages. Okay, and in second page I want to show next 5 pages, so there I will show 5 to 10 pages. Okay, because 5 is limit. In every page I will show the 5 product. In first page I will show first to 5, and in the second page I will show 5 to 10. Now, guys, here you can see I have skipped first 5 page. Similar, if I write for third page, next 5. So here I will show 10 to 15 page. Here I have skipped 1 to 10 page. Okay, so skip is nothing but that value. In first page I don't want to skip any product. I want to show the very first until 5. Okay, in second page I want to skip 1 to 5. Okay, and after the 5 I want to show 5 to 10 pages. And in third page I want to skip 1 to 10 pages and show the 10 to 15 pages. So that is the skip value, and this is the limit value. Limit is on every page I will show only 5 products. That is the limit. Okay, I hope you understand the skip and limit. Okay, great. Now, guys, here you can see I have created one function, get pagination, and provided 2 parameters. Now, from where this parameter value is coming? So this parameter should be read from the query parameter. Okay, the skip value should be read from the query parameter of the URL. So let me write here query. And now you can provide here default value, default equal to 0, and greater than equal to 0. This is the rule or validation rule, you can say. Okay, now let me import this query from the FastAPI. From FastAPI, import query. Okay, now why it's giving me the error? Okay, similar, I need to give a query for this as well. Default value is 10. Let me give limit default value is 10 and less than or equal to 100. This is the validation rule. Maximum it can render 100 products per page, and minimum value should be skip is 0. It can't be negative. This is the validation rule. Okay, now let's use this get pagination inside product. Okay, for get product, here we have the list of product. What I will does is let me remove it for now, response model, and here let me return simple message product fetched successfully. Okay, now as I want skip and limit value. Okay, let me write skip. For now, let me give it 2 and limit. Limit, let me give 10. This is the static. Now, let's read this from the dependency. Okay, so as we have used here depends, we'll use here also depends. And that value I will store inside pagination. Pagination, it's a dictionary, guys. Type is dictionary. Let me give depends. Now depends will tell FastAPI that call this function. Which function? Get pagination. This function. Okay, I need to import this function first from app.dependency import get pagination. Now let me give here get pagination. Dict. Okay, dictionary type. FastAPI tell the depends will tell FastAPI that call this get pagination function. Whatever value it returns, store that value inside pagination. Okay, now instead of providing this dummy value, since we have value inside pagination, let's use that pagination, and in dictionary by using a bracket we can access the field value. Let me give skip and pagination. Let me give here limit. Okay, great. Now let's check. Go to the Postman, get all products. This get first. For now, guys, I will not provide skip and limit value inside a query parameter. We'll use the default value. Let's check. Not found. Okay, of course, because guys, we need to provide the API prefix. That is nothing but API v1. Okay, now we have the internal server. Let me check the server and fix it. Limit. Okay, so let me go to the definition, and limit spelling is wrong. Let me fix it. It should be limit. Great. Now let's go to the Postman and send the request again. You can see now we have the skip. This is the default value, and limit default value is 20. Now guys, let's provide our own value. So query parameter begins after this question mark. Okay, so let me write skip equal to, I want to skip first byproduct and limit. Limit. Limit, let me give 50. Okay, per page I want 50 product. And there you go. It's working fine. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you can use dependencies. Now let me give you the exercise. So let me open the exercise slide. Okay, in exercise what you will do is create dependency for get sorting function. Okay, create one get sorting function. Inside that you will provide two fields, sort by and order. Order is ascending or descending, and sort by is name. And then use that get sorting dependency in any endpoints. You can use it in get products. Yeah, use it in get all products endpoint. Okay, and paste it in Postman and yeah, check if you get any kind of error or not. So that is your exercise. Now guys, dependency help us reuse validation and shared request logic, and that we have implement in our project. So that's the simple use of dependency.